duty when the risks run high. The scum who wishes that it didn't try. Wakey, wakey. Praying mantis, unmanned surveillance systems.
Do you like what you see outside your window? Will you ever respect the face in your mirror? Will your children thank you for the sacrifices you're about to make? Our mission is to hear you say yes. Perfecting the world through conquest of technology. Protecting civilian contingent through strategic combat solutions. Werewolf. Evolution. Reinvented.
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the 11th annual Metal Gear Marathon. We will be finishing out Metal Gear Solid 4 tonight. We're doing Chapter 3 through to the epilogue. I hope you've brought some popcorn, because, oh boy, we're going to get movie sequence heavy tonight. Technically, I haven't brought my popcorn yet. I will make some popcorn towards the end of Chapter 3. So I will also have some popcorn, just not quite yet. Also, Happy New Year's to everybody from Australia. It is officially 2026 here. It's been 2026 for about... Oh dear, excuse me. It's been 2026 for about an hour. Spoilers, 2026 has been okay so far, so let's see how we go. As always, let me know if the audio is out of whack, and I will poke some knobs and dials.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium, thorium.
The trick is to keep the lid on.
Funny, I did end up doing eggs and bacon, though, for dinner tonight rather than breakfast.
You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Uh-huh. What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. Two tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA.
Why is there just random bits of ammo hanging around?
He used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
Questions maybe we shouldn't ask.
Original, but the substitute works just as well.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
You literally can't match with the way that, like, human birth works, but anyway. Don't worry about it.
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers in samples from the process. The mixing of the mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The mutation altered terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about. We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, It registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab.
Biomort being a concept explored in the original police notes.
Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Madnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sonny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sonny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sonny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich,
huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
I wasn't joking about like this game just turning into movie sequence mode once we hit chapter 3. It gets pretty rough. We've had about a half hour of cutscene there. I would say chapter 3 is the worst for it, and chapter 3 is bad for it, but then we do still have like the end of chapter 5 and the epilogue, which is basically just a whole ass movie.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance.
Oh, you can pause. I couldn't remember if it skipped it or paused it. So funny thing, Wiggly, with that, when I first played through MGS4, like I was getting towards the end of the game. I'm just trying to remember the exact. It's a while back now. I think I was playing on the big TV that was in the living room instead of like my little TV in my bedroom. And I did not know how long that final movie sequence was going to be. Oh boy. Because I thought I'd basically finished the game. I was like, don't worry, it won't be too long before I'm, finished with the TV. Oh boy.
The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMC's moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Set next. You. Get your ass in the machine.
Not in this case, Wiggly. I can explain.
Take 'em away.
The game will explain itself in the end, though. That one isn't kept a secret.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
The Venom Snake thing hadn't been written yet at the point of this game, so that's not a factor in this game's story.
I'll take him from here.
But
We've been looking for this man.
yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
That's it. I say the game does explain. I don't think it'll be until the end of,
You're
like,
looking younger.
Chapter 5 that
What's your
explains
secret?
exactly what's going on there.
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles. The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. We're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
It kind of takes away from it that you can just mash out of most of the, like, morale hit ones.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the signal interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own.
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Alright, so that was effectively 40 minutes of cutscene all up.
Okay, first thing is to look for the Resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where Resistance members are most likely to be found.
Hey, Alexius, and yes, we are playing on an actual PS3. Using an actual disc. To be fair, Deadtail, we actually get a chunk of gameplay here. It's not the most exhilarating gameplay. It's this long, trailing sequence, but it is relatively uninterrupted gameplay for a reasonable chunk of time. And then we'll get another half-hour cutscene, and then another 40-minute cutscene.
After curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him.
Chapter 3 is kind of brutal. So, like, when we were doing chapter 1 and 2 yesterday, I said, like, that's the gameplay portion of this game. And that is facetious, but it's not entirely inaccurate. Hey, Hitman, Happy New Year's. Let's refill our ammo, actually. Hopefully 2026 is a little less oof than 2025 was. Yep, it's been 2026 for about 2 hours. It's 2 a.m. I actually probably did less overall gaming this year, because, yeah, things went wrong this year. The heck? I am not quite sure what's going on. I don't remember this guy taking a route like this before. I swear, this shit plays out differently every fucking time.
We're under attack!
Don't worry about the mysterious drum can that's been following you around all night. Nothing sus. Where are you off to, bud? You just go back through the loading zone? I've never quite understood how this sequence works, Wiggly. Like, I swear, I do... Okay, so we are at the the park now, but we're coming up from, like, the back end of it. A long time ago, I used to think I had a method. These days, there's no method. These days, it's just react. Like, he freaks out that the guards are knocked out, but what was his plan otherwise? Just walk into them and get arrested? As I was saying though, to its credit, it is at least some gameplay. Even if it's not the most, engaging gameplay. Hey guy, how's it going? Happy New Year's. We're disguised as a bear girl.
something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Where the heck did he go? That was quite the sprint.
Hands up.
Now I think I'm screwed. Are we gonna do this again? Nothing sus.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Thank you, Otacon. I'm sure I would have never sussed that myself.
Who was that?
Hey, Windbreaker? How's it going? Buddy boy's off somewhere in a hurry. This is definitely one of those things where it's like, theoretically, this is a cool idea. And there is enough, like, variability to it, but it's not very fun.
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
Hey, Leslie, once
Understood.
again,
The state of alert has been lifted. Resume
it's
position.
appreciated. Hey, Ryu, how's things?
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better.
He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero.
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance, something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control.
It's, as I was just saying in the chat, like, Chapter 3 is rough. You have 40 minutes of cutscene, and then, well, we got about half an hour of gameplay, because I made some mistakes, and now we're doing another chonker of cutscene. And it gives you a save point mid-cutscene, you know the game's being serious. Also, hey, Huff, how's it going? But, like, Chapter 3 is just so harshly paced. It really is, like, half an hour cutscene, half an hour gameplay, half an hour cutscene, half an hour gameplay, half an hour cutscene. It's...
But their execution was flawed.
It's rough.
Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations.
Hey Alice, Happy New Year.
To realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else.
Yes, it's very, like, not only is Chapter 3 really bad for bad pacing, but it's like
For Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend.
just dumping crap at you.
After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW? The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago?
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, They're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me.
That wasn't too bad. It was only about 25 minutes of cutscene, not half an hour. Unfortunately, it leads into a turret sequence.
With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Oh, that would be brutal. Oh, thankfully it does, like, checkpoint right here.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safe.
Like, I'm pretty sure it'd checkpoint even throughout this sequence. It's just, it is very unfortunate, but like, because of how it's structured, all of Chapter 3 is just awful on replay, because it's that slow tracking sequence, and then it's this turret sequence, and then it's the boss fight, and that is all the gameplay for Chapter 3. I mean, Chapter 5 has Old Man Slap Fight. That kind of overrides anything else that's wrong with Chapter 5. Note, I count Chapter 5 and the epilogue separately. Unfortunately, the back half of MGS4 is definitely rough. It's awkward as well, though, because it's like, it has, like, Chapter 4 has a lot of good stuff, and then Chapter 5 has the Old Man Slap Fight, so it also has, like, the peaks of the game. It has the peaks and the troughs. Like, it's got the highest high points and the lowest low points.
Bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Excellent, Snake. Enemy, get ahead. Excellent, Snake.
I mean, like, what's... If you had, like, a fucking, like, boa constrictor-sized ocelot... Like, some snakes get fucking huge. And now this gets awkward. Guess we just wait for the secrets to catch up with this. Correct.
Snake, behind us!
I think we lost them.
There it is!
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
This fight's important. It gets us the grenade launcher, which I'll use maybe for a few shots in a brief sequence right at the end of the game. Maybe. Unfortunately, like, amongst all its other problems, yeah, the B&B core is really poorly integrated into the game. They are just here to be boss fights. Like, their entire plot just gets basically trauma dumped on you after you beat each of them. Like, I feel bad. I'm always talking so bad about MGS4. Like, it has its good moments. It's just, it's got more bad moments by a significant margin. Once you've got her to sort of hang around at a point like that, it's probably best to just tank the damage and try to get as many hits on her as you can before she does the flying around again.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings. I don't need this range.
Hey, man. Happy New Year. And hey, Tengu, how's it going?
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Oh, boy. This is... Oh, dear. Welcome everybody, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid, Torishi. I mean, I suppose, I was going to say this is a really unfortunate time to get raided in. Things are going to get very weird, but if it's a Toroshi raid, then maybe it is appropriate. It's gonna get worse. Don't worry. I swear I'm not actually playing Arrowgate today, despite how it may look and sound. Yes, welcome in everybody. Thank you very much again for the raid, and Happy New Year's to everybody. Well, at least it's been New Year's for 3 hours here. Where are you up to in Final Fantasy 3? Inside a tree. Oh, I'm trying to remember the flow of that game. You end up on top of a tree at one point, if I recall. Alright, where are we? Alright, enough of this nonsense. You know, I've never actually let the timer run out. I wasn't kidding when I said this. Like, under other circumstances, it'd be like, oh god, what have you raided into? But then as Toroshi raid, it's like, okay, maybe this is appropriate. Yeah, she gets to nap instead of dying. Does actually make a difference. Well, you choose through your actions. It's not a static menu choice. Doing it non-lethally takes a while longer and there's a little bit of a screw around, so...
Snake. Drebin. And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon. Not much use to me without an ID, though. I laundered this one free of charge. What's the catch? Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item. How old was she? I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers. Soldiers? Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids. Anonymous violence. Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens. Beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers. It was her strength, and her greatest weakness. You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself. Drebin? Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Yeah, I'm not kidding when I say, like, grab your popcorn now. This is, apart from, like, the epilogue, this is big cutscene dump. If you count, like, this, and then into the start of Chapter 4, this is, like, well over half an hour of cutscene. What? But yeah, I'm gonna get up and, like, literally make some popcorn myself here. So I'll be sort of in and out. We're just past the 2-hour mark anyway, but there's no point in taking a like a hard break here because it is literally going to be half an hour plus of cutscene. I may miss some, like, the L1 prompt or the, like, tap X prompt, but it's nothing of important value missed there. Literally go get some snacks. I will honestly be grabbing some popcorn. I have some specifically for the marathon.
I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
As I've said a few times, anytime the game offers you a mid-cutscene save, you know you're in trouble. Alright, now I go make some popcorn.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the Pix?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're big boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriots system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn. as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness our moment of triumph.
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now! Drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Stop!
Fire!
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. Meryl! Meryl! It's not... I mean...
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl?
it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
I did end up getting and eating a bag of popcorn during that cutscene there. That's the thing with popcorn though, you gotta eat it reasonably quick. You don't want to let it go cold or it goes bleh. Oh, actually, I need to do these ones. We're not done. We got some inputs at least, I suppose, but the cutscenes aren't done. We've got the chapter 4 briefing yet. It really is an epic fucking plot dump. It's not just the game's built like to run very specifically on the PS3's wonky architecture, but also you'd have to remake a whole bunch of it anyway, because it's got a whole bunch of licensed stuff in it that there's no way they'll pay the like the relicense fees for. I did actually have egg and bacon on toast for dinner. I was gonna do it for breakfast after yesterday's stream, but then I ended up doing it for dinner instead. I don't remember which loop it is, but yes, it's one of the Tokyo rail loops.
launch your stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriots system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. Knew I heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. I know we started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden.
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox Archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
As I was saying, a chunky set of cutscenes that we're almost there. I think technically we do get some gameplay right now. Don't mind that. You be right, mate. No walkers. We have decided enough of MGS4. We're going to play a much better game. For some reason, that much better game is missing its voice lines. Hey? Interesting. The Sorcom isn't here. Yeah, the capture card's like, what are you doing?
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
I do wonder, like, what they've done coding-wise to cause that to happen. Like, why is it switching to, like, a different output resolution to render MGS1? They haven't obviously rebuilt MGS1 in the game, so I'm gonna guess maybe that's, like, sneakily running a very, like, feature-light emulator or something. I suppose the PS3 did have a digital copy of MGS1 available to it. Maybe it's just that. And it's tapping into the PS3's native PS1 emulation.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing.
Hey, he didn't break the last
I
one.
don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Oh, it's also like they you wouldn't like go to the trouble of just like rebuilding MGS1 just for that. And as I was thinking, like, because the PS3 does natively support PS1 emulation, it could just tap into that. And that, like, that does output at a different resolution. So the console would need to, like, boot into PS1 mode, basically, which does run at a different resolution. Unfortunately, we can't go Rat Eater on this one. This is well done, at least. I always like kicking into the music as you walk into the heliports.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a life suit.
Indeed. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
The wrong mailing.
A surveillance camera.
Like the front hangar door is open. A little bit, at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Just like old times.
I don't know why I keep going like full loot goblin on everything. Like, we are mostly packed out with our items.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about it.
Yeah, gotta loot everything. I'm looking to do Romancing Saga Minstrel Song soon, And, like, I'm gonna have to break my, like... I suppose looting everything is still valid there, but, like... You need to basically run away from every fight in that game. Oh. Hello, boys. God damn it. Now it gets annoying. I do like that it is still a SOCOM suppressor that's back here. This being where the SOCOM suppressor was in the original game. So if you don't actually know what you're looking for here, it is kind of easy to just walk face first into these Metal Gear cows that are hanging out here.
Look out! Run, Snake!
Yeah. Gotta loot all the things. Must acquire all treasure. Oh, actually, I need to quickly give me a second. I don't remember off the top of my head. Whoa, shit. Which one did we grab last time? I don't remember. That was awkward.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Beep. Boop. Sadness.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building. Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
Nope.
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
We're going to be using a different code.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working. Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Engage Loot Goblin.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Hey, Dim, how's it going? Be really handy if it was, you know, easy to see what these doors cards were in the original game. And if you're as autistic as me, you should be able to tell that that's the Twin Snakes audio, not the original audio.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
78925.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh.
Like, what's Otacon giving sass for? He forgot the number as well.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself, too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
That's what we get
finished
for the
unlocking
code.
the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Nice touch with the putting the the Zoe 2 poster over the Police Notes poster, because that was in Twin Snakes, I think, used the Zoe posters instead of the Police Notes. Where are we?
I've been waiting for you, Snake. Who are you? Neither enemy nor
Ah, it's all wrong.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja's Gray Fox.
Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar lab.
Yes, he should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
How long you gonna stay in there? Huh? Are you one of them? No, I'm not. I always work alone. Alone? Are you an otaku too? Come on, get out.
Gecko! We've got Gecko! elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor. Okay! Nice, Snake!
That does make one question just how much electricity is running through that floor. Holy shit.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
And just in case you're confused by the music, we're listening to the music we just got from putting in the special code. This isn't the, like, game's actual music for this point. This being one of the opening pieces of music from Police Notes.
Oh man, more Gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. Snake, what happened? Snake?
I don't think I've seen that before. It just immediately came down and jumped on me. That's... yeah, it's supposed to wait up there.
Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract
What the heck was that? There we go, the doot-doot-doots. Real good piece of music, this. from Police Notes. Another Kojima game.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Just gonna enjoy the track out. This one does make things a little more interesting by having the ads, at least. He says, sniping the ads out at the start of a fight.
Something's coming!
As a whole, this is probably my favorite of the, like, B&B fights. Octopus has some fun stuff, but the fight can, like, drag out really badly. This just has, like, a bunch of mechanics going on top of like the basic fight itself. It's fun. You gotta make use of, like, sort of listening to all the sounds going on using the night vision mode of the eye patch.
hear them. I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Something, something, something. It's a trap. You know what? Let's... Can I throw on my own music for this? Because we didn't do the Boktai... Not Boktai, the Lunar Nights theme this time. There we go. Hell yeah. Another absolute banger. One of these years I will get around to doing the Boktai games and Lunar Nights. They're not even long. I just haven't got around to them.
And now, Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Oh, shush. The iPod is like a fully featured iPod. There's a heap of stuff. There's not just music, there's like a couple of podcasts you can pick up in game as well. I snap my ankles. Well, this is well before that kind of stuff existed. I'm gonna have to put the music off for a bit. I forget where the statue was. I thought it was up one of the communications towers. But maybe not. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Unless it's... Was it back near the buildings? Ah, there it is. You thought that was weird, Dead Tail. It's about to get weirder. Do I take the camera off? Ah, doesn't matter. We've seen it all anyway. Nap time.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
A very useful weapon. It will be very useful very shortly.
About crying wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you.
That ended weirdly. What the heck? Yeah, doing it as a lore dump is already like, but like, we've had no time with these characters. We just don't care about them. They're literally boss fights, and they hit you with the big sob story lore dump, and it's just like, I just don't care. Sorry. Unfortunately, the B&Bs are just not compelling bad guys. They are literally just there to be boss fights. And it would be better if they were just boss fights without all the trauma dump. That takes care of the cremation. Like, so, like, the Cobras worked well, but you think about that, like, we don't get any lore for them, basically. You just get the brief introduction and then the fight, and then away you go. Like, it doesn't take 20 minutes of trauma dumping at you.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Like, it's always been a funny joke, but at the same time, like, the disc swapping had something to it. It felt more. Like, the game you're playing so big, it needed to come on multiple discs. I mean, MGS1 wasn't, like, split up around its multi-disc structure. Like, it does just kind of happen here. But, like, whenever I got a multi-disc game, like, back in the PS1 or the PS2 era, it always felt like, holy shit, this is a big deal. It was never an annoyance to me. It was excitement. No worries, Kuro, take it easy. But these days, yeah. Door. Oh, it's the other side, isn't it?
How do I get this door open?
God damn it.
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Compression absolutely is a lost art, but one would make the argument that this is the opposite of what we're talking about here.
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple.
Man, the Twin Snakes voices are just so wrong.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed.
As for Blu-rays, I believe like the max capacity was either 1 or 200 gigs when you like packed it like the multi-layered ones in. But like at this point, just we don't need to do disc-based. Go back to like cartridge-based. It's easier. Well, I suppose with the state of memory chips now, maybe not. But at least for a while there, it would have been easier just to release things on like big cartridge. As of now, yeah, no, you probably can't do that.
Come in, Snake. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? I think it jumped up on here, and I mustn't have been, like, properly crawled underneath all the way yet, so it counted as a jumping kill. That's the only thing I can think.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route. Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift. Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Otagon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive. Come on.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Take this! Take this! Take this! Is this your best?
So yeah, checks, and yeah, Happy New Year, man. Take it easy. Don't believe you can turn off the nano machines initially. We've got to knock him down once. Or it might be during the knockdown sequence that you can turn the nano machines off. I should equip the thing, though.
Is this your best?
Yes! You did it, Snake!
That's it.
For those unaware, if you don't hit him with the syringe, he just keeps regenerating forever.
There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Kept you waiting.
You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead. can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Those are suicide gecko. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to be. Put a bullet through their brains.
And now this is another like really cool idea, and the execution not so much, unfortunately, because you are like pretty much focused on doing the gameplay, so you don't really get to actually watch the cool fight that's going on.
Snake, lights on that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop moving, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful!
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Fuck you, Naomi.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace.
I can die.
Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
And now for some retarded shit.
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye.
Don't!
My best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
They're coming.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Now, unlike some other bits where they're theoretically cool, but the execution leaves something to be desired, this is more than just theoretically cool.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply tunnel. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Unfortunately, this just leads us to where's the giant robot game, Kojima? Put the giant robot game in the bag. Hey, Terrell, how's it going? I was expecting an AC6, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be DLC, but like a follow-up, because they usually release in twos. It looks kind of odd that we didn't get anything more in that engine.
Liquid Moses, where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
AC6, yeah, it didn't sell as much as Elden Ring, but it still sold very well. This is such a cool sequence. And like there's a heap of mechanics to it as well. Did I just perfect that fight? Damn. That was absolutely nuts. Nothing else matters. We locked the fuck in for the Metal Gear fight. Again.
Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold!
So good.
Liquid!
You have the B&Bs like, why are you even here? And then you have Liquid Ocelot being just maximum cheeseball. Snake more.
I will destroy JD. Then everything ends and everything begins.
Ah, such a good.
But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave.
Where realism goes to die. Yes.
Die, Snake. Sonny, forgive me.
day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
You're either very good or very bad at range finding. You can either very accurately just miss your target, or for some reason can't hit your target. No worries, Leon. So I'm gonna be taking a short break here, but we're not gonna interrupt the game itself. But the Act 5 briefing is gonna play out now. So I'm just gonna step myself away during the Act 5 briefing. Gonna get up, have a stretch, grab a cup of coffee. I might make myself some noodles, actually. I'm pretty hungry. Yes, Metal Gear Rising will be 2 streams. So we'll do the base game in 1 stream, and then the DLC in a follow-up stream. Just, like, I could probably do MGR and all its DLC in a single stream, because that's about, like, 10-ish hours all up. But this is going to sound a little silly, but Metal Gear Rising is 10 hours of raw gameplay. There's almost no cutscene. So it's actually a lot more intense, and like it's intense gameplay as well. So I can't really do it all, not without getting to a point where I'm like my words, like ability to play the game starts decreasing, and I start playing more poorly. You always play poorly, etc., etc. I perfected the goddamn Rex fight. I'll take that. Did not expect that. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna step away during the briefing sequence here, have a stretch. I will be back in a little bit. Enjoy the cutscene.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The
The Missouri's falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Did they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sonny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sonny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sonny. Sonny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. other side smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Back just in time with a bowl of noodles and a cup of coffee. Not that we're done though. The cutscene's still got to roll. That was just the briefing.
C'est mer.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only one still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Target hit! Light damage!
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Damn it, I'm still eating my noodles.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Ugh, hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? Where the Occupy?
He fell into the ocean.
Doctor!
Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
But yeah, as you're saying there, Tyrell, this sequence gets a bit, oof.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board.
Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
It's a mess to do this cleanly because of the frogs just keep like jumping in. And like once you fuck up, trying to unfuck up is near impossible. Basically need to knock those guys down and just hope that you get this open before the frogs get there. I've done this a couple of times at this point, so I know sort of what I need to do.
Is defended by directed energy weapon that emits certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? If that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
It's that particular sequence there can be very frustrating. Finish my noodles. Very much so, highs and lows. And a game of extreme highs and lows at that. No, sorry, I did that really. Like, doing that with the nugget is just stupid. Use the pistol. I've just been hard using the nugget as much as possible this run, just because I want to.
Snake, run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
My shots go where I point my gun. It's definitely nice.
Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait, occupy!
Ah yes, equipped with non-lethal rounds.
It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
It's sort of complicated, Half. So Mantis, the B&B, has a male and female voice actor. That isn't Psycho Mantis, but their Psycho Mantis's voice actor is also here. We're gonna use the syringe more on enemies than we would on ourselves. Yeah, basically there's 3 voice actors there. Ah, don't worry, I'm sure the nano machines will take care of any infection. Oh, wait. If for some reason you haven't been following along, the syringe we're using, literally the purpose of it is to kill the nano machines. I don't mean that in a sassy way either. I, like, totally understand if you're like, what the fuck even right now. It might not look like it, but it counts as non-lethal. It doesn't matter which one you use. I know what you're thinking, don't worry. It's not quite yet up. We gotta do the silly bits first. The bits that are more silly than Mantis doing his thing. Yeah, that's fair, Hoff. I don't blame you. I mean, we've got the,
The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe!
I mean, we can... We can hit him with the Ransard. So maybe this one's more appropriate than the one with the text window cut out.
Get out of my body.
When the ladies from the Arrowgay are less lewd.
Forgive me.
I don't know if it's perception bias or like a lot of people have been talking about rants recently because they had the Steam announcements, and like I don't know if it's just perception bias on my part, but there seems to be a lot of people talking about the Rants games recently. And yeah, so the dolls here, which means we definitely did the the tranquilizer kill, the non-lethal kill. That's the word I'm looking for. Well, if this I've been meaning to update my where to start guide for quite some time, and now might actually be the time to do that. Well, so what I was planning on doing was waiting until Rants X fully released in English, which should probably be sometime next year, as in 2027, is my guess. But yeah, this is this change. If the Steam releases actually happen, this does change, the playing field. As stupid as it is, them being available on Steam, even if you have to go through, an external patcher to get all the content, it does actually change the game. In a sense that, people having a point of access. But it's because I'm I then hit I have opinions, and I don't think that's the right way to deliver opinions. But then if it's a case of, well, they've come to me asking what my opinion on where to start the Rant series is, and it's actually I don't think 01 is a good starting point. Chronologically the first game, it's not the first game release-wise, and of the modern stuff, I would actually recommend starting with 6 or 7 over 01. Five Ds is also a fine place to start, though I don't know how much that'll fly with people. wait for the chorus to roll around. I don't know if that caught any of the vibration sounds. Unfortunately, because of the, like, some of the background noise suppression stuff I've got going, it might actually cut those. Damn.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Yeah, these are all pretty stupid, unfortunately, Tales.
Snake. Where's Johnny?
It's like, yeah, you can't really hold it against Drebin as a character that he has to do the trauma dumping.
Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm
meet again on the other side. Go. Hurry! Go!
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
It's not about winning or losing.
The tongues of dying men enforce.
I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that ray. You can still shine through the darkness.
Go!
Oh boy.
Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me!
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches, was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I'd have to say no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Disco light show, all the little boys. You can't buy. They're extremely limited. You can only pick them up. Who's got all the points? Yeah.
Snake? Snake!
The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Snake watching Raiden be an edgy boy gets massive morale boost.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth.
He really doesn't, though.
You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Like, you could say Raiden's got plenty of life left to live, but his youth as a fucking child soldier in Libya.
Lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there and
Brain damage, my favorite. There was a Henny in there. I heard the smash.
Get up, Snake!
This really is quite the extended MASH sequence. Whoa. Jesus. That one's a serious workout. Doesn't help that I'm being concussed. You just mash. It's like the torture sequence. You just mash. You definitely feel it by the end.
It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
I mean, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but Snake had a hard life, etc.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning.
In the words of
Patriots
Ocelot,
were planning
can't
to
you
use
even
nanomachines
die right?
to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance. And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Something about saving mid-cutscene?
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before
Remains the
Father's
part I've been
time,
waiting for, Wiki.
before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the U.S.
This is the reason to play this
and
game.
the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
Hey, Norton, you're in at the best time. RGG series is really good at old man slap fight, but like this is the old man slap fight. Oh, then the UI kicks in. Ah. And then the music. The thing with this fight as well is it's not just a like it's not just a gimme, it's not a free win story fight. You can very easily lose this fight. Oh, this is so good. Bonk. Ow. Just lost like all the health lead that I had. Whoosh. Oh god, we actually got smacked.
Snake, what happened? Snake?
It was going alright, and then we took 3 big punches and we were done skis. Yeah, the UI is so good. The problem is if I don't get it first time, it all falls apart from there, because then I start overthinking everything and trying to actually like play the mechanics rather than just going with the vibes. Because we don't get that much health back between each round. He gets a lot more than we do. I've never been any good at Tekken.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
hit me. Fucking...
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
Yes, because he's programmed to throw the big punches while you're mid-animation in something else. They also track like a son of a bitch. So you can't, like, pre-cook the dodge. There's also been a bunch of grapples that just haven't connected, and I can't really explain why. Yeah, this is punishment for me perfecting the Ray fight. I don't have health. There we go. Like, what the hell?
Snake! What happened? Snake?
It's always a problem if I don't win it first time, it takes me hours. No. Well, not really. I need to get some... I got work this afternoon. So actually quite a weird time. My shift's in a bit under 6 hours. No, we're on phase 2 of 4.
Take this!
What the? You know what could get the right theme?
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. Searching and I'm melting to you.
Take this!
Fear in my
Time to die!
You're so supreme. I give my love for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one
Take this!
It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog. So live the try to survive. For the day we see new life. Give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to see you. I'm still in a dream state. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog. It's so dear that try to survive. For the day we see new life, I give my life, not for honor, but for
It's not over yet.
Not over yet. if you don't hit the attack button, maybe? I'm not sure.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
You know it won't get bad. We just gotta save.
Say man.
I don't think it's quite that bad, Wiki, but I'm pretty sure it is like in close to an hour at this point. Ugh.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on, do it.
Just in time.
Drebin.
And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And A little something extra from me.
The bouquet! Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sonny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me. and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
my son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father. And me, I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
Fortunately, this does just keep going for a while.
has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's it, folks. All credits are done here. We can all go home. Yeah, we'll be doing Rising tomorrow.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
It's all good if you are. I get to write it out.
Big boss.
The tactical hug is cool, but
it's over.
Everything else, it should have just ended.
It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta.
I said yesterday this would be explained.
That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny, now that I'm actually face to face with him again. The hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that. In chaos. The world is born from Zero.
The moment 0 becomes 1 is the moment the world springs to life. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to 1 solves nothing. So long as 0 remains, 1 will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase 0. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing. You going back to 0 as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Naomi. She told me everything. What's wrong? They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply.
At the same time, it is preventing the old, mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it.
As bad as fucking Naomi.
Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. was time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good. Isn't it?
Oh, no, it really isn't. Nearly free. It legitimately has been about an hour. I mean, I spent that time setting up the WonderSwan emulator on my phone. Even the ending credits song doesn't match up. Like, it just doesn't... It really is a roller coaster of a game, this one. Has some absolute peak high moments, and boy howdy does it bottom out. I should, like, learn the Metal Gear speedrun and do, like, a speedrun of Metal Gear in the time it takes the ending movie to play out. It's surely it can't be more than an hour. Metal Gear MSX, 20 minutes. That might be good for a laugh. I might actually consider that. Oh, I suppose, yeah, no, sorry. What I'm looking at, like, the top, like, 10 are all sub 20. Which, obviously, that wouldn't happen, but, like, even still, it's well under an hour. Yeah, like, I'd need to learn the run. Which would mean, like, finally actually memorizing the layout of that facility. I've threatened for years to sit down and learn the proper layout of that place. Because, like, I can play that game through in, like, 3 hours non-speedrun. I suppose the main concern would be, like, having... Like, how much energy would I have left at this point, though? Yeah, actually, maybe not. The downtime does have its uses. Depends. We can do, like, I've done it both ways, a sort of even amount. Sometimes I do up to chapter 3 in the first stream, sometimes I do up to chapter 2 in the first stream. It just depends on what sort of time frame I'm running on.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Oof.
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy!
You just, that egg has just hit the pan, Sonny.
It's rising again.
Way. Well, here's a mess, but 0 kills. Oof. Okay. I need to... I need to rest a bit. I got work this well, not this evening, this afternoon, not this evening is the problem. So what I'll be doing is, yeah, I'll be getting a bit of rest now, then going to work, then getting some rest when I get home from work, and then after that, we'll be doing Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, so I'd like to start around midnight again. It may start a little later, like 1 or 2 a.m., depending on how much rest I need to get, sort of thing. But yes, we will definitely be continuing tonight, because I've only got 2 days left before I need to leave. We definitely need to get Rising, and then the DLC's done, and then we will be complete. But yeah, so thanks to everyone that stuck around to survive that epic length sequence at the end there. Indeed, Happy New Year's. Welcome to 2026. Hopefully it's a little better than 2025. 2025 was a little brutal. Be nice if we could just take it easy for a year. It doesn't have to be like a spectacular year. If we could just chill out. But yeah, we will be back tonight for Metal Gear Rising, so please come back for that. It's always a hell of a fun time. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.